What? Ah! Why is it so hard to move one pixel, dude? This'll do. Meow, meow. Yum. Do I have webcam capture on this? Do I have full screen? No, I got. Yeah, it works. No, literally. Damn, I was trying to capture. What? She knows she's on camera or something. Come on, cat, do something. Please. What? Really? You're entertaining nobody. Where'd she go? Mama? No. I'm gunched up, dude. Oh. We're in our hidey hole. Okay, well, whatever. This cat. Wow. Did we finally hit 1% on the Super Fundraiser? No. We need to get to 2 mil. Not even close. We got him there slowly. Actually, I forget. Does it do 0.5s? Maybe we'll get 0.5 at 1 mil. Yeah, that's why I think Super Fundraiser should perish. Why? What's wrong with it? And waste all of Xeno's contributions to it? Crazy? If you let it end, the points get refunded. Yeah, I know, but still. It's like all that work for nothing. May as well never have existed in the first place, you know? Yeah, exactly. And if anything, it's trust funding. Like if you're ever low on points, bam! Suddenly you have more points out of nowhere. Oh yeah, you're just wasting points, huh? Don't see any value in them. Is that it? Dude, when I went to bed this morning, I felt like such fucking garbage. Because I realized to get OZ pants, flea vest, and slasher 2 from the bosses, I had to charm them. And now I can't get those anymore. I was like, fuck. And Chrono Trigger. Well, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know why Frog doesn't have like a steel move or something. Just lick it up. I don't think JRPGs have a steel skill. Yeah. Like, it's cool to get cool stuff, but at the same time, it's just like, alright, I gotta have this character if I want the cool gear. Mostly if you can't change in combat. No, I love Ayla. It's just sick. But I like mixing it up and just trying weird-ass combinations. Even if I have no synergy at the moment. You know, just, you know, it's kind of fun. There's so many cool characters in Chrono Trigger. So I like trying to give them a spotlight. Not just go for the, this is the build you should get in Chrono Trigger. You're supposed to beat Chrono Trigger without doing damage. Can you beat Chrono Trigger by not talking? Can you beat Chrono Trigger by eating a potion? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. At least, like, if there's a steel skill, like, have it more accessible. Like in Final Fantasy V, you have the Thief Knife, which lets you steal, but... Well, basically, as long as someone can use a knife, which are basically universally usable, you can always steal, but... You know, otherwise it's like, ooh. Can you beat? Can you win the game? Can you beat Phoenix Wright without objection? Yeah, and it's like, at least the thing I don't get is that Tofu, aka Marl, has a dual tech with Ayla, aka Ramen, to get a better chance at charming. Then why doesn't Marl get charmed then? At least it would be like 2 characters. You know? But it's like almost exclusively for Ayla, aka Ramen. Oh, I lost. Anyways, that's my 2 cents. So I was like, fuck. And then I read the Venme, and I was like, fuck, apparently you can fight, there's a Prophet secret fight the second time you go to Zeal. No, I missed it. No, apparently you can save Zeal by defeating Lavas in the Ocean Palace. Oh, I could have won that. I did definitely get insta-killed for twice my HP amount. The first second of the Lavas fight, but I could have won that, I swear. Can you win Elden Ring without winning? A new video idea. How many more minutes do we wait, huh? How long does it have to be? Let's say 1 more minute. VOD viewers skip to 14 minutes. Ooh, I got the runny nose. It's spring, baby. It's here. VOD viewers skip to 1 hour 30 minutes for gameplay. You've only got 45 minutes to game. What are you playing? Roblox. Was hailing? What? Alright. What? Trial time. Oh no. What happened? Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Just vanished. Look at his ear. Damn. It's like an abstract painting. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Ooh. That means you're looking good. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you! Yes? You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective. You're on our side for once, right?
Yeah?
For once. I'm sure you've helped us a couple times. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright?
Sure.
If I start saying complete bullshit, just remind me. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
I can't tell how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Burton.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Godot.
Godot? What's the sound? Yes.
Bitter. Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong?
Nothing, it's just... Whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was... You was talking to me! It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trusty?
So, Mr. Gannett, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trine, whether you're faking or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Who is he? Ika Banhara? This case feels way more absurd than all the other ones. My issue with the other cases so far is that the character, I mean, that's the beginning cases, right? It's like, oh, they're somewhat simple, but it's like you have the suspect and the killer guy. And the suspect's like, no, it's not me, and the killer guy's like, it's not me. It's like, who did it? You don't really get like more people on the table. And then Gumshoe shows up. He's like, you know, like you don't cross-examine anyone else. So it's not like, ooh, not some suspicions like, oh, there could be this guy, maybe that guy. It's like this: you cross-examine this guy or that guy. The two characters are either the killer or the suspect. When did 3 people as a killer? Not me. Can we have Guilty Party testify on the stand? But now we have a lot of characters. But I mean, well, who knows? This might get fucky real quick. Who knows what's going on in this shit? But we'll find out. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. But like, we might get the old man, we might get Armstrong to come cross-examine, to cross-examine and stuff. Like, there's more characters. And I just noticed this lower lip. Why is it? I feel like there should be more beard. Hello? It's so. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me. I like how he blinks at you. Why is he? What is he looking at me? Was there something wrong? Something on my lip? Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe.
Other way around, Detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Incorporated, a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence.
Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m.
And here are the floor plans of the restaurants.
A local company.
Yeah. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
Waitress being the accused?
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. Jean Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Très bien, il faut add the blueprints of the crime scene. Ex-victim seat. Oh, I got blueprints, pointage and stuff. This'll get spicy in a second. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own two hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone in the stable, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. What we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, looks like Miss Burton might have had, well, some kind of motive.
Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes?
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around, is that understood?
I already told you, that wasn't me. Lily, what's up? You want to testify, Lily? You saw the crime?
When the incident took place, the victim was alone in the stable, sir.
Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. The testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Burton. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said, and I...
Hold on, I'm CCing my cat right now. Oh. What killer would say that when faced that? Wow. What killer would say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, your testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. There are two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
They've been bought! What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not?
Press harder!
Wait, my intimidation tricks Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view on the victim's table was obscured in some way.
Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee. Très bien, Wright. Ugh. I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population the defendant.
Huh?
This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
Population Guilty Party.
Lol. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Ugh!
Clear view, bro.
There could have been a second chair on the left.
Surely seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Guy was Spider-Manning in the corner. Could not be seen.
We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time.
He was listening to his radio, you say?
Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this a little harder or not?
Press harder.
Did I get the picture? Yeah. It's gonna make Gunnel give me all the clues. What was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Yes, my investigation wasn't very good. Can you give me the evidence?
Traces of poison were found in the coop. Traces of poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else?
Not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powder substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper?
You put salt and pepper in your coffee, Wright? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
Seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder, fuck it. No one's complaining, so... Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Huh? What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
Here, I have a urine sample of the dead person. In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there.
Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you alright?
You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir.
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again? This!
Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me a first degree burns?
Oh, now I remember. This is the,
victim's coffee cup.
A lip.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter draught that the waitress brought to him.
Like this! Ah!
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. The coffee contained potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints.
On further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. What we found was potassium cyanide. That bunch really stacks of stuff.
Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe?
It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and your history.
How much is too much?
Lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams? How much is that?
You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe got an abundance of. Gumbo gagoo.
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
Isn't it crazy that you only need that much poison to die? It's crazy. It's like, what's stopping you from drinking bleach? You know? Apart from yourself, just your brain. But it's so easy to die, it's crazy. If you made it alive this far, good job, guys. It's so easy to die these days.
It looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Some kind of a motive?
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it.
Hey, anyone in chat that's alive? You go, pal. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
Oh yeah, the director's cut is out for Death Stranding, you know. Only costs $10 on Steam. Not bad. I don't know how much content there is in it though. That's what we heard yesterday too. They add a few new things, like racing. What? I need to play it now.
Disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Now you can be a racist. No comment. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Oui? Wait a minute. You could always be a... That's easy. All you have to... Oh. Don't even joke about this. It's not funny. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in a way implicates my client.
Huh! Now V in my hand. The very ticket in question.
What?
You stole it! That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Order! Order! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit the ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. That's the way the judge's voice is quivering.
Well, $500,000? This ticket was presented to the court in a previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
That's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. Not like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, and that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. The one that will fuck everything up and give a clear gateway for Phoenix.
He's got more evidence against Maggie?
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Bloodstain.
What? Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like... It can't be. Blood. Can it? It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And someone spilled coffee on herself. Looks like shit.
The victim had explosive diarrhea. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean.
Of course, I'm referring to the pockets.
The pockets?
The search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron and pocket.
A ball of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, and Maggie's Brits were the only ones on her.
What? Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence.
There's a small pocket, but big stains. Deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in their apron pocket.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Gauntlet. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Unnecessary. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain.
You don't need to be told. Just look at it.
Well, detective,
could this stain really be
blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup? She must have gotten someone in her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. Have all been clearly established.
Well, Wright, it seems you really are phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by kind of a scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick. Then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe.
There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant when the incident happened.
We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy was still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds? It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time.
It took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her.
How long was the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took her 10 minutes or so before she came to. Would have liked to have been on the scene myself.
I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too.
Would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful.
You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional birdwatcher. Oh, fucking creep!
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? The victim didn't have any identification on him.
She fainted in the kitchen? I thought she fainted right on the spot. Didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. There's some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. You had 58 cents.
We figured out who he was pretty quickly, and then the identification went smoothly.
Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to detect the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
Seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this on or ask to hear more? Prescription bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty. But why?
You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate are you, Wright?
Now what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison.
Let's go back for the other thing. Oh. Doesn't give it to me anymore. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, is it possible for someone isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket?
Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. You know, it happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Sorry. So, Wright, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket.
That's a pretty bold statement.
Care to back it up with some evidence?
Well, I'd love to if I had any.
Now, appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
Oh shit, there was nothing else missing from the crime scene. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those 2 items are accounted for. Well, wasn't there a lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just going to let him get away with it?
Well, it was just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that low, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down this verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. Let's check what we have. If you had no credit card, 58 cents. This shit's expensive. The coffee's like $8. Why would he be there? I'm gasping at straws here, but... Because he knew he was gonna win or something? No, if he was there but he couldn't buy a coffee, if he couldn't pay for a coffee cup because he was down in dumps, that means someone else bought the coffee from him. He was a guest. So there must have been someone else. Is this the part where he says, I'm onto something here? Let's try it. Shit! Look at this lobster! Or maybe I'd pass out from the shock. The part where he says she passed out in the kitchen, but such a distance. If there was such a shock, why don't you just walk back to the kitchen? So that means she was moved. And possibly tampered with. Because you don't just teleport away when you're passed out, you know? And that's the only thing it can... Talks about passing out from the shock. During it, he talks about being found in the kitchen. Could be. good enough time to present this. But technically, if there's a view from the kitchen there that gives this view, she could have seen the guy pass out here. This could be right next to the kitchen, but there's one of the chairs. But it's not in the kitchen. So it's still like she got moved.
Objection.
I mean, it's kind of hard to base it on that since I can't really present that anyway in any form. Okay. That's the dialogue that Proxim's looping. Just making sure. I mean, that's my only other out right now, but I feel like him talking about like, I think I'm onto something here. Like, is he really? I don't know if it's just a red herring from Phoenix. Make us think like, oh, it's from there. This is what I do here. Oh, an updated. Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Oh no, that's the paper. I thought you got updated for some reason. Whoa! If he has no ID, how does he get a prescription? Don't you need to offer your ID? Hmm? Grasping at straws here. He uses mine. Oh, but you're not Glenelg. Bro. What's the dealio? I don't know. I'm guilty. So, right now, this is the second cross-examination because the first one was just like a retelling of what happened. The gist of it is that when they tried to find out who Glenelg was, they didn't find any ID in this wallet. They only found 58 cents. And there was not even like any cards or anything, any identification or credit cards in the wallet. And the way they managed to find verification on them is this prescription bag that was on the table as well. But the bag is empty. But whatever that was in there, oh wow, no. Shouldn't it say what type of prescription though it is? Bro. Don't you need an ID to get lottery tickets? That too. Yeah. Not for scratch-offs, but for lotteries, yes. Actually, not in America. What? Bunch of crazy people! But yeah, so like right now, it's like, how can you get a prescription if you can't get ID'd? So how they know it's fucking Glenelg, you know? When you get your meds. Like, you have to give ID to get your meds. Or your prescription. The other kind of thing is like... That's more like assumptions, but... If he only has 58 cents, and the coffee is like fucking $8 in that place. How does he pay for a cup of coffee? Hmm? But that's why I thought, but like, easy. Cause like when I press here, this is probably like the biggest, like probably where I need to present something, but didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. Victim to light a piece of shit. You waking our bed? I think I'm onto something here. Like, Phoenix is like, this must be something related to the wallet. So I think, like, it's entirely, like, on the ID and stuff. So, like, can you buy a lottery ticket without ID? Or is it, like, the prescription? Can you not get, like, why doesn't he have, like, any ID on him? Oh yeah, I forgot. This totally takes place in Los Angeles. And the other thing I had in mind, well, like, other than the price, is that here it says that she passed on and found the kitchen, but she passed out from the shock. Like, but I don't think that's really what matters right now. Like, what's I gonna do? Oh yeah. But other than she could have been moved and tampered with, so like, the poison and everything, the lottery ticket could have been planted on her to make her seem like a bad person. Hey, ain't that hard to wear gloves, you know? But yeah. So right now it's either the lottery ticket or the prescription bag. Also, you don't need ID for prescription? What? Fucked up place. Just over the counter stuff. Oh, okay. Still, how does it have his name? If he wasn't ID'd. Could you get a prescription bag that says poo poo pee pee man? Oh, they asked for your address plus stuff. Okay. Because over here in Canada, you need to give your assurance maladie. God's prescription bag says guilty party. Fuck. Is this in America or Japanica? What are the rules? Does it have... I live on 444 illegal land. Please, he took 2 HP. Ah! Damn it. Whoa! Didn't mean to skip that so fast. The victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. But don't you need IDs to get medical records? I don't know, I haven't been to the doctor enough. I was a fuck out. No, they're pretty happy just to take my money. Oh. Fair enough. This is this. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. But we found this. Considering the stuff shields it. That's true? I mean, I've pressed it already. It just says like, yeah. I mean, he talks about it already. I mean, it does say, like, I'm just gonna let him get away with it, but what do I have to present for that? Well, I guess this is good enough to present then, because that means someone did hide the sports paper. Hello, Distro. Because technically, this was also on the table. Big, no, ah! Ah! What else could he steal? While you die, yeah, I'm getting beat up. Unless he took what's inside there. He did. We did find a ball in the chef. He had some ball of keka. I guess that makes sense. Definitely not gonna get my ass beat. There's nothing else. Nothing else could be stolen. Just go for it. I don't know. Thank you. Ugh. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. The officers recovered the medicine from the scene of the crime later. Yeah, it should be somewhere.
No, they didn't.
Or like, well, wow. What if he just brought an empty bag, you know? The victim was given a prescription right before going to Très Bien. Was it? Is there a date on it or something? I guess, no one, I don't know. He could, maybe he's just, like, he's so dirt poor that he doesn't have any, like, grocery bags. And he's like, I'm gonna, this is where I'll grab my lottery tickets in. Where then did the medicine disappear to? Like, he's actually using a prescription bag to carry his groceries. What? Well, I think he got prescribed poison.
Indeed.
Dude's down, bruh. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in a previous trial.
Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Order! Well, Mr. Goddard, what do you have to say to that?
That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? Poison industry. Near Otolaryngological Clinic? Otolaryngological?
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goddard?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum? I wonder if this was the prescription he was given.
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
He had licked my balls. It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. Very, very fine print.
It seems Mr. Alga correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
Seeing that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. Too bad, Mr. Wright. -2. Oh.
Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do?
Push the medication issue.
What? Leave it? I feel like it's better to leave it. Like, I'm not gonna game over, right?
But if I don't do anything,
what would I even bring up? There it is, Your Honor, the poison. It's nothing.
The attorney badge.
I just can't bullshit this. I can't save Scum. Press him being deaf. Fine, we'll save. Try to leave it. Good option. Only moments ago, Mr. God made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while it was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? True, that makes sense.
Huh? but the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
It doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It always seems like that prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
It always seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
Error. That's enough. Mr. Goddard, this is detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call. Mr. Goddard? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Victor Kuno, the pigeonator.
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems still more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Whew! That was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't even want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. But he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. How? There's no way he's gonna talk.
Court, we're now reconvened for the trial of Maggie. Mr. Goddard, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old timer who cut the show over a cup of coffee.
Will the witness please take the stand?
Name and occupation if you don't mind. Name is Victor Kurno, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. My job can be quite emotional at times, too.
No need to hear about that, Mr. Kurno. Just record your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, young'un. How much you call you think there is for kimono embroidery to you?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family custom kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe we could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cast register at the burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes. I was eating some seeds over a cup of Yamashino. Seeds? What do you think these are? I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure, I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail.
You'll be getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javasino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in a terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Shikudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Yes, but as the rest of them.
All the newfangled words. What's with the old-fashioned ones, huh?
Newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
The old man was reading the sports paper.
So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg?
I want to know if Gutson Brown retained his championship or not.
He was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question. There are petitions between tables on the same side of the restaurants, right?
So what if there are?
You said that you could see the victim. That means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
I go to that place to drink cappuccino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
You mean you go there to eye the waitress?
Serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it.
Ooh. Mr. Girl, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Mr. Girl never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
And his eyes are only really fine when he's helping out a waitress.
Maximum sights. Then I saw what the serving girl put into the cappuccino as well.
But I know what's coming up and something tells me I'm not going to like it.
Yeah.
Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask what the witness add what he knows about this to the testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Ugh.
Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took some out of small brown ball and sprinkled it in.
Could she have been adding sugar?
Sugar in a small brown bottle like that.
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's a bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
The man took one sip of it. It looked like it was in terrible pain, then he collapsed.
He took just one sip?
You young'uns, you waste everything. Those cappuccinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, even eaten the cup and then died.
Congratulations, you've earned the title of baddest man to grace a court room. So it was an immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh, yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt a cappuccino just turned sour in my stomach.
Oh, yes, I know that feeling.
And a waitress, I presume she is. It's a serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know, she's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone can wear just an uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away.
There are other things I recognize about her, too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do?
Beat him up!
Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. What matters is whether or not that waitress was Maggie Bird. Or not. Quite right.
Mr. Good, all these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure. There was a ribbon in her ear, and her apron straps were loose.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
As if I wouldn't remember that.
No glasses.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron.
He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Is it red?
Fuck!
Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
Objection!
People have all kinds of fetishes, Trey. We don't need to embarrass the witness.
Listen, you young gobstarts. I've got some sick strap fetish.
What's your kick, bitch?
Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright?
I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps.
I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Very well. Continue with your testimony. It's testimony, Mr. Kuno. And make it strapless.
You think Old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? What if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie? That's what we have to figure out, Nick.
Place down the old stone.
Can I do the other option?
Objection!
The identifying features describes all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Huh. Sketchy there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
Objection! This is just harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Goodall, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front.
No boob? Didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of prideful CD now, I guess. What if you really did see Maggie's face in it? Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That was why. So.
Thanks to the phony me.
Huh? I feel like he said jack shit. Whoa. You didn't see it then. But how can I prove that? Try looking over the evidence and testimony so far. Oh, thank you. Nothing of interest, so there wasn't a ketchup stain? Nothing but the best tips from the Prima Guide Games Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations official strategy guide. Wow, God, I paid $50 for this. I think it's gotta be a ketchup. Boom! Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Yeah, the filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Hmm? Well, you half-witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron. It's the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning.
Huh?
And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this!
Huh. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trine, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Burton.
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison to the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My organ's in perfect condition order. Working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
Can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. This is just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. That's what you remember about this victim. He was another of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. Just need to punch him in the face, explode his nose into a bunch of goo. Just need to prove that the old man's memory's shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Is that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. It's a person's life we're dealing with here.
Here's another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles.
Spectacles?
Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some, and rival Mr. Goddard's sharp appearance.
We better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles.
He had a newspaper in his right hand, and noisy Brad kept rusting its pages.
The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
Excuse me, Judge, it's college counter, and you can judge the power level of anyone. You see that? Oh, cool. The young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Brown retained his championship title.
Was this paper not yours? If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own?
What are you looking at me for? How dare you judge me?
Guts and Brown got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well.
The wireless?
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece, it's selfish. That's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Is he that desperate to listen to the radio?
Why are you looking at me like that for? How dare you? Then the serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino.
You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe?
What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie.
Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence.
No fidget picked up a cup with his free hand and took a sip.
It's free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand...
Didn't even get to read. Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Wright has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. No, you gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Picture. Fuck, that tells me nothing. Yo, keep holding the cup, man. What the hell? He was drinking from his right hand. He did say he was holding the newspaper with the right, right? Mr. Colonel, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory?
I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trey? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
Gal, what is this, kindergarten?
I would like the court to please take a look at this.
It's to come to victim use. Correct?
Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
All this old man does is stare at woman's asses.
A woman in the asses.
Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Ah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from.
Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me you're mad, you're wrong. I don't care about the dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony.
That young Breck was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hot pot, and you spike-eared yahoo are at fault.
Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but you're full of shit.
Sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Goddard!
But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
The boy was wearing their earpiece on the same side as the green lance on his specs. I really need to go. It's been 16 cups and like, you know, coffee, it makes you piss and shit. You have diarrhea. He kept filling with it all the time. He was filling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
You know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle for his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HDTV, DVD, CD, XQC, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. Sorry, the lens isn't green, it's teal.
It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. Actually, it's purple.
And those are the facts, in good old black and white. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on the specs.
So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HDTV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
None of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see the side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head.
Kept filling with it all the time.
Oh. Seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elk.
He was getting on my nerves. Rushing that newspaper and filling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went on and made all the fish dying from one shipper you ever seen him. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just look at it and make me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I think the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy.
He was filling with it just before you picked up the cup, too.
The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pockets. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the only one who will deliberately looks left, well, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean...
Obviously, he used a hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was on. Oh.
So he felt the HMD on his left side, and it was his left hand, I guess.
Then he picked up the same hand with the pickup. Use the same hand to pick up the cup. He's lefty.
You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
Looks like you really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then check evidence at him until he breaks. But I only have 4 HP left. If he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Left eardrum was ruptured. Wait, if his eardrum was ruptured, why would you fucking listen with it? Why would you put a fucking radio in it? Like, I know hearing aids, but that's not a hearing aid. It's just a fucking radio. Unless I'm missing something here. How do I present stuff here, though? Bleep, 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 bleep. No, I should present the profile, actually. You really aren't supposed to be putting anything in an ear with a ruptured eardrum. Yeah. Speaking from experience. Yeah. Yeah, good enough link connection here. What was he wearing a scouter? That's the bigger question here. He's a programmer. Answered. Not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. If twice his left ear without doubt. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Well, you must have been sitting right next to him. I don't think so.
No. What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Huh?
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is it true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Order, order, order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Goddard. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
There's the victim's coffee cup in which a potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
Hold the rim back down, I know I'm right. That drink is Zavahino from it with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. Took a sip of the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. I'm saying random shit. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank the poisoned coffee. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
Stop throwing seeds on me, sir. Not until you got your dirty hands on me.
Turns out she goes.
No.
Huh? I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. 1,000 seeds, 1,000 damage. I'm satisfied with what the witness is not. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey!
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. So Steve's reaching the middle of the room.
I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Hold it!
Who?
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
You're a big stinky phony.
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bubbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? You're looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've only had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Yamashino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo's still a man. That's enough, witness.
I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngster.
I get the pictures. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code if that fucks the seeds. The double cheats? Guess that's why Mr. Wright had God mode on.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy stomped over the table as soon as he took one sip of a Yavashino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and a strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turning things upside down,
Interesting.
Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again? You're doubting the poor old defenseless man?
No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kuno.
Did you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're bare brain, that's why that's all you can think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself.
The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kuno.
Noisy rat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You will beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
He's checking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick. Nail him.
Kill him!
Young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Yavashino.
The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kuno.
I know that. I was just setting the mood. So am I supposed to build up the suspense?
Suspense?
Yes, now, what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more?
No, please continue, Mr. Kuno, as quickly as possible.
All right, now, where was I? Yes, the young boy stumped over the table and... Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over.
The vase, you say?
Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen, practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase?
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it burned into my memory as clear as day. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked.
Soaked in water, you mean?
In poison.
Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well.
You said you were sitting on the table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet, the water still managed to splash onto you?
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me.
Did water really make it all the way across the other side of the room? Yeah, I moved the chair next to the table, actually. Just sitting in the middle of the road.
Well, how about that? Turned things upside down,
You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning the case upside down. It's a joke. I just want everyone to hear. What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Gata doesn't raise any objections for a while now.
So, you young show-off, with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, young'un. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. What was that picture? It's not... But it's not. Strip of cloth covering the table completely soaked. Maybe they put it upright again. Who knows? Nothing's soaked. Except the coffee. This guy's just talking out of ass. Hold on, I just don't, you know, just gotta make sure. They clearly tampered with the crime scene to make the murder look pretty. True. Can't break the image of the restaurant after all. Gotta look nice. I present it here or there? I feel like it both works. Because like nothing got, well, the table did get soaked, but the jar, the vase didn't get, whatever. This, I can't get pwned by this. I just don't want to get pwned, man. It feels bad. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad.
I'm no granddad of yours, you upscotch.
Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here on there. Oh! What is it now? I just remembered something. Bro.
Shut up. You're going to stupid jail now. Yes? Go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
What?
Well, you see, it stalled me when the young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been where it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my gourd came to be completely soaked.
Yeah, as if. Everyone knows he shot his goo from the waitress dress. He's just trying to hide it.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've surely earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask you a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, I've got more to say. Oh, yes. I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me.
He got despawned. Oh, he died. Got loaded off the map.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Well, Nick, you did it.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor?
The witness we just heard from.
He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use.
Please summarize it accordingly to the statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Yeah, that's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright.
There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. God. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase on my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
What happened? Well, that wasn't nothing full to remember that there was that weird girl that showed up last week. I forgot about that part. That weird girl. Oh, sad girl, running around with you, tell me. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. I am. No. Now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. That the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Hello! What's up, Koji? Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Gotta play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we've gotta find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Woke up late and watched a movie. Cool. What movie was it? Charlie, a quite decorated plant. Sort of a keepsake, something to remember Maya by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this old fella. Also ate pizza? Never heard of that movie. Same dialogue. Get out of here. Ghost in the Shell 2 with Neff and Kex. Wow. Cool. Wow, and I wasn't invited. Do you care about this? It's almost surreal that this artsy apron is what got us this far. Well, as far as it goes, this piece definitely leaves an impression. I guess that means the old guy never saw the front of it either. Which means he didn't see the waitress's face either. You have to be in the secret Discord. It's time to host movie nights in your Discord account, Gabe. I thought about it, but... no. Can't believe they found this in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, but she was passed out, right? So the killer could have easily planted it on her. Where do you even get a hold of something like this? It's not like you can go down to your local Costco and buy it in a bulk for $5 a pound. She has a point. Well, the killer got a hold of this poison. It's pretty important. Get arrested by piracy. Let's watch the live-action Phoenix Wright movie. It's actually pretty good. Let's watch the Phoenix Wright anime. Also, have you seen the new Fencer stuff for EDF 6? No. I'll see it when the game comes out. This thing got shoved into here. I guess they just... this is the same haiku he gave me, but... it got repurposed, so it got the same sound as it was before. And he jumps. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. Guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. We need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be a très bien. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. Want to come out already? Well, the game that comes out is a great game. Miyamoto Shigeru. So anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about getting up, you know? Like, what he's like and stuff. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that game. I beat you so hard and feel like you were somewhere with smooching the express day. Phoenix, right? You just saying you Phoenix, right? Cause I'm Phoenix, right?
The one and only!
Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at a restaurant when I ran to Don Foney. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Yeah, up in the yum. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a baby girl, you know. Maggie! Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge.
What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick!
Can you shut down the station server?
Chief, quit playing on the internet.
But my email pen pal, Lead Asian Princess.
Save it for later. I'm turning it off now.
No! Lead Asian Princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. I think I've said this a couple times before, but I always thought for the longest time that AZN stood for something stupid like Azure Noob. It took me the longest time. It was just a cool way to type Asian. I was like, what is this stand for? Azure Noob? Anyways. It's like I kept seeing it in MMOs and stuff. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost, now that the power to his computer has been cut.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email.
Alternatively, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion.
Dear Elite Asian Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night?
Oh, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Hey, that's a police mascot, isn't it? So cute.
That's a blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. And now it's the national symbol of the police.
So what's with the pink ones too, right?
It's
the same. Same? They're married.
You got it. That's marriage.
Yep. He's moving something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better go with something that doesn't sound too much like a shogun. He's been coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign, but I'm not sure even he knows what the kind of crime he's trying to prevent. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tittier than I expected. Blah 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 blah. I think the clock ran out of battery. Empty, as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on.
Hey, that sounds like...
Oh. No, just call it 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea soon.
What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
We drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. why of all days didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there's weren't any holes in it. For once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case had already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean?
Well, how did she put it again? Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't even want to see him again. Something like that.
Whoa. Whoa.
Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. Didn't do any damage. So, did you like the Twin Peaks set?
Never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking.
Are you trying to go against me knowing I have something special to you? No, it's my job to point out contradictions. So, well, what if I have a itchy pointer finger?
I was so nervous, my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Oh, what's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking.
That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad. That's it, it tasted bad. It's kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know?
Maybe you should have found out about the price after I give up. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenelg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce 20 set. By fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of, Glenelg, that reminds me. You still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh?
That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that? That was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell a little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing really. It was just the, daily exercise show.
Oh yeah? Was it really? The one. What the? Psychlock?
This lunch special lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes? Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. That's an Attack on Titan character. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement, I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, 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 no. Stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Bro, how much of these threats are we gonna listen? Oh no! You do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Oh, I have la shivers. I must rub some oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Oh, that feels good. Oh, oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. Is this just the leftovers of what you were just using? This motherfucking... Don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. They think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man? Yo, whoa, Phoenix. Hey. You didn't personally ask, right? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Oh, well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Be back next month. Oui, naturellement, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. What? I forgot about this. That happened 30 seconds ago. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation that we're having. You think so? Well, then let's show him with a piece of evidence and see what happens. Caleb, what could this all mean? Have you seen the scooter? Oh, what is it? Is this your scooter? No, I saw it before in Vitamin Square, you see. Mon Dieu, no. Take it away, do not show that to me. Come on, an allergic reaction. Okay, cool. How about this then? You feel better about this? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with her broken wings. An angel, huh? Watching over you? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Wherever I go. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Mais bien sûr, if I did not have them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salade garniche. Ew, I hope it doesn't mean that you'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I mean, I guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Oh. The woman just now. The woman was here earlier. I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Now I have to listen to Chris Thompson, Angel. Thank God, good. No problem. Buy his CDs. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in a depth. It is a sign of the bad world we live in. Oh. I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui. Tender lender, it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please,
You must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey!
I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Next time I'm loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? La Tiger. The tiger? Oui. He is our manager, the Tender Lender. A terrifying man. La big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Big city mobster rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh no, no, no. This man has a presence. A most formidable personality. Pardon? Oui, does have a spiky hair, just like you? Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. Get killed and mugged. If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond the Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. It's beyond Vitamin Square, huh? What, he wouldn't know? What, he wouldn't know? What, he wouldn't know? Pretty sure there was another ball. It's gone! Uh-oh. Huh, I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe you went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping you would be here anyway, or at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Hey, check this out! I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking around someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in a city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in the vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Was she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? The birds moved. Hey look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? Blah 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 blah. Alright, same dialogue. Went through compromise. That jacket, what the hell? That badge! Wait. Is that bald man's jacket? No, it's not. I was wondering if he played both the defense and the prosecutor. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger is in this lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice that makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Is that the girl? Oh. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Gotta do a raven voice. She's gone just like that. Guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. That's your Marvel voice. What? What do you mean? Everything's my Mario voice.
It's been one
From
of
Shadow
those
of Destiny.
days.
This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think you'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Yeah, that's my homunculus voice. Because that's what she is. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know mid-century bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Tribulations, Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Went through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That... Ah! That's Tenderlander's guiding principle. Huh? Compromise the customer to win. Compromise. Oh... I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. A Daraduma. Let's see, the Strongdoll, a Daruma. Yeah, that's the whole thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two or be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet he also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Oh, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's called a king. No! Please, no shogi. Please. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair barrel? Looks like you did some more repair work on this car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to the Cadaverinis. Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. Huh? Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Well, like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, man. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some kake. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Sure then, Nick. Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you, understand? She's gonna pull out her twin swords and kill me. Hey, I'm here, Nick. So? What were we getting so excited about before? Look, on the label of the suit. That's a notorious badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No, wait, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper tigers and paper badges, huh? Really makes you think. some reason your badge shiny looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Fake Phoenix is made of papier-mâché. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I actually knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey! There's a book of matches here too. Matches? Huh? Please don't give those out anymore nowadays.
Hey, wait a second.
What is it? Looks what's printed on its cover. It says très bien. Très bien this. Très beans. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the fish boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss.
Stupid idiot, Maya. You stupid dumbass. The CD! There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it. Huh? It's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee?
Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me! Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Cloud the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on a disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No, wait. The woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Come up from under the desk, Maya.
What are you too stupid around in my office for?
Nothing, we were just...
My precious carpet, you got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us, it was our...
You someone argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs.
Oh, Don Tigre, you're back.
That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
She got a death wish or what? Oh, right.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you're here. That's unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You seem too crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you're gonna come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me? What's that sound, bro? It says growl.
You just should have left that little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I wanna...
No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please. Jeez. That was pretty weak, Nick. You wait until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you'll want to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either.
The espresso. And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart.
Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlander. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlander. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for stars. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tenderlander is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
What?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre.
Furio?
Tigre?
So, that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Ginny Up's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about.
"42." Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya.
No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry.
He saved her life.
I'm sure like to know how that happened.
Talk about yourself, huh?
Why not?
About this. More coffee? Everyone has something to say about me.
Never mind.
What?
Okay, alright, sorry. Jeez.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But on Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
Still wonder what about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
Miss?
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
My brain spilled out.
Fatal injury?
Well, you're just suffering one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. My head fell off. The Shadow Realm.
She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. And, what the hell ain't fuck that? There he is. Old Cedy's back feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this and this. You'll get out of my apartment.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, man.
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh?
Hey, you just turned his back on us. Not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons, in with good fortune.
Seed shell, Always knew you were a demon, Maya. Actually, I am. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Yeah, everyone be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man was so busy looking at the serving girls' backs there. That you can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal.
No, not at all.
You listen to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I saw that Rachel put it in. She put some white powder into the young lady's know.
We hear you.
Another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky and brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in rows.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to just stick my fingers up the dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down at hero. Objection!
Oh, so you did want to become a lawyer when you were young. I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. What the fuck, the Shogun of America? What? Watashi wa Shogun-san?
We got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do?
Got it!
Actually, we've got places to go. Thanks to checking stuff, maybe another time?
Fine, whatever. Just don't forget, I've got a tsunami worth of grubbing to do.
Yes. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all, honest. Well, I never said that.
Come to a place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you.
What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger? You really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. I could go for a burger right now. You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yeah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shogun. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of well, did I click the same thing? No, it's just... We gotta go there and talk to him about that. So get up. Guess I better let him talk. No, I thought I had to go see him in the burger joint. I'm stupid. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for a run nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone's taking advantage of the elderly. But to buy some bread, Gramps. Stick the dog for a while, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost! That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconceivable inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did you just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. Wait, restaurant. Are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What?
On the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, a young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call the police?
Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at that time.
So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Yeah, do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? Yeah, we're not looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
For 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened?
Yes, sir, the owner was a très bien on his own.
Why did you mention this in the court this morning?
Well, whatever if you'd given me the chance. But y'all believe me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today.
Oh, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's one much more. I've got more to say.
Oh, yes, I remember something else. Oh, yeah, sure. You were going to talk about that specifically. This fucker, stupid dumbass. Stupid dumbass dinky man.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe you're certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and see I wasn't away as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead.
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Go get a job. Sorry, I had to phone him real quick. Is he still in the kitchen? Oh! Looks like Mr. Armstrong. This place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing where we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Nothing changed in here? No. Nothing of interest. Sorry, Gumshoe. What? Wow. Don't know why I went there. Now this is one large mirror, but this way makes himself look pretty. Nothing new. Huh? What's the sauce? Is caca. Balsami. It doesn't seem to be anything else. I do have the lock to break on the gumshoe though. I'll probably can force it. I'm not gonna save scum. I'm king. I'm badass. Pretty sure I had access to it right away. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glenn Elk did.
It's related to Macadama. Oh.
Huh? I've cracked him already.
See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing.
When did I lose health? Well, I guess I didn't get a full heal from the case. The courtroom.
Honest guy.
Maybe it was the cookies.
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. Better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? They've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers.
Whenever I get scratch-off tickets on my birthday and stuff, like sometimes I'd win $20 and I was too lazy to go claim it. I just didn't care. That's why I hate when people give me those. Bro. Yeah. Like, I could have just given it to someone else. Like, yeah, sure. I have $20, but it's actually very money. Dude, it's like too much work for $20, you know? I don't care about money. I'm just built that way. You can buy and stream Blackbird. I already have it, man. Is it though? No, it's not. But why would I go outside and claim it when I could be gaming? You know what I mean? I was probably playing a sick MMO back then.
Get the special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
And that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? Like, one time at a bar, I gave like $40 to a friend, and I never asked for it back. Like, I just don't care. And then, like, I paid for a Uber to go to Montreal once for my friend. And all I asked for a box of Timbit in return, like 2 years after. Can I have $100? Can I have 550,000 yen, bro? Hey, are you coming to Magnix here? Just wondering. Are you sure about that? I smooched off so much at Magfest. Like from the $100 I bought, I think I spent like 30. $30 for 1 week? It's not bad, you know?
It's just after 130. No, 130.
Are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
I say that, and then I gave like... Rudy asked for $100 for like the hotel and stuff. I gave like a $20 from appreciation. So technically, like, I don't know. I bum a lot and I give money away a lot. It's kind of like when I gave a $30 tip to my hairdresser that one day. Because I didn't want change for a $50 bill. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Mr. Millionaire Radio, that sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. What happened? I had money on my man. 130? Okay. That's what I need to know. Okay, if you're ever feeling like you have too much money, just keep me in mind. Now I'm wondering if that was a trigger for Armstrong to show up. Although, Gumshoe would potentially have an extra thing to talk about too.
No, did find the contents of that bag.
It was the medicine from Mr. Alex ruptured eardrum, right?
Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. Must have used it while he was at Tribulations. We're sure of that much.
I did get new profile pictures, so. Ugh.
Maggie!
On that note, fuck! Maggie, ooh. Shit! Like, we have to break the 4 jail cells? Shit! Let's see.
Yeah.
Man. Just running over things right now. No interest. Alright, let's go dance with the devil. Mamma mia! Without a save, no. That's just... It would be stupid to accidentally die. It's just be extra safety. Because now I gotta retrace my steps and stuff. What am I, a Soulsborne player? Oh, safety Said the bandage around your head was from an operation. Keep Burton. He also said, if it's called Soulsborne because of like Bloodborne and Souls, what is it called now? Soulsborne-ing? Soulsbring. And then Soulsborne. It's called Soulsboring. Whoa! Damn. Great mind think of like... You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean by... You were hurt very badly somehow, right? The injury in question have something to do with this? Oh, Shikari Sakide! Well, oh, donuts, huh? I baked them myself. Yummy donuts. Oh, what? Oh, what's inside? Yam and... Nam. Spam. I'm sorry, but I can't quite catch that. Thanks. There must be some piece of evidence that'll prompt her to tell me what happened. I got an achievement for sucking ass. On my fatal injury, you wouldn't be hurt very badly somehow. Something to do with this. Achievement unlocked. Game facts needed. Oh, car repair bill. I was like, that's the only vehicle that could kill someone. But there was another at play. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaverinis have to do with me? You look like a cadaver! Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Relationship with the cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I backed out. I didn't. Oh. Forgot you. Would I have anything? I just showed Don Tigre. I mean, where else would I get this information? It's not fucking Victor Kudo is gonna talk about this. Although Jean, potentially, but don't be fucked off. Pretty sure he's hiding behind this trigger right here. Ooh. All these damn papers look the same. Pretzels? Don't worry about the little white specks on the surface. I just sprinkled a small quantity of. No thanks. I don't think I ever introduced myself. It's got nothing, man. It's got the Verini core board. Sorry. Fuck. Shit. This guy's like CC the fuck out. Yeah! Kill him! Yeah! I feel like I need like one more dialogue prompt somewhere. Either from him or Gumshoe, because well, that's all I got. Here, try this one. I can just show it back to him. Apparently everyone's listening to the show now. It's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim Glenn Elk was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. So you better pay up. You're a smart one, waiting for a cup to be present before asking for the cash. Gambling! Four. Bim 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 bim. And he didn't have any juice on these. No way he went?
You know what a chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of toxins.
It's the same as last time.
Fuck.
Oh, you sold this, right? Shit, where's my last trigger? What about you ask this? Maybe there's some wacky shit that appeared somewhere. Same. Okay. Maybe he's just hiding in this corner? Blah, 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 blah. Just don't think Gumshoe is it. You wouldn't know about the people here. I checked everywhere around here. And there's a slide now. Unless... am I supposed to figure out the connection with the Cadaverini? Hmm. This guy's just CC'd. Shit. Gotta refresh on this. Yeah, call it cops. Which means I need to talk to Armstrong, but... Alright, try showing this. This is the newest piece of info I have, but... What do you think? You want to be a millionaire? I mean, she's locked up right now. There's nothing I could do with her. Yeah. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sugar? No, have I seen this? Maybe someone else knows. Yeah, but there's no one someone else. There's no one someone else right now. I need to knock to someone else. They're not here right now. They're hiding behind a wall. A paywall, if you will. Him? It's just good, mate. No, I'm Chef. Go to the burger joint. Fuck. Cleverini. Ow. What do you think of this? You think of Maggie, huh? Chill. That wouldn't make sense. Arr. Can I juice out more info of the Violetta? Before the locks? What would she have to say to me? Have you tried backtracking yet? To where? Everywhere, yes. I'm trying to find Armstrong and I'm trying to find Maggie, but they won't show up. I'm thinking there's one more trigger I haven't like stumbled upon. And like apart from Violetta, I have this guy and Gumshoe. They both could potentially have one more dialogue option, but I mean, they don't. I don't want to do that. That is. Please. I did think about Maggie though.
Maggie's probably crying all alone right now.
Yeah, thanks to you.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Maya, don't torch Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap creme brulee. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you?
No, I'm not. It's not what that
You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right?
I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right.
Huh?
Arr.
There's no way that was a trigger.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at a place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that might be pretty good. That may be a good idea. His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated. Or something like that.
Doesn't sound like... Sounds like a really stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
What about that? Just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
Computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, huh?
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye.
You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I've got a favor to ask you. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So we'll give it to her. It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
Can't exactly say no, can I? Fills the stomach with love, but plenty of weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? Counting on you to give that to Maggie.
A very American-style lunchbox. It's finally gone. Hold on. Okay,
Just making sure.
I have to do the blue screen stuff before anything else happens. Holy shit, he's gunched over. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. There's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know?
Posture man. Who are you?
What? Hello? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. Robot tits. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Cyberpunk woman. Understood.
Who is this woman?
She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
The director? She's human?
She seems more like a ghost in a shell. What? Koji would know about this. That thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Alex? Lisa Basil is Lisa Basil backwards. What the hell? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around there, Maya. It's an MHD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They're pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Well, are you gonna give it to her?
So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of the analyze and management. Doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? CDs nuts. Yes, compact disc, digital optical, storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. All the programmers here are supplied with the IEDs. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of type size in common areas and the logical access to share global variables. Obviously, programming very variably influences response time and performance. Variably as memory overheads is virtually exported to the execution.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you get people follow all of that? Question mark.
Yeah.
The blank smile just said otherwise, Maya.
I did.
You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Kinda odd they can't afford offices.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? Well, with these the decoration is there?
Put on the budget.
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh! You think she has to carry a battery pack for her clothes? Hey, you gotta suffer for fashion, you know? Actually, she's carrying 2 of them right there. How about Mr. Egg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you.
Bro! Quick, he's gonna get away!
What will? If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. Guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Yo, this guy's sleeping in here? Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? They're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse day racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. What? Squid Games? Looks like they're all losing tickets though. 500. This many tickets would get you what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. Just taking them as evidence, Maya.
Maya, please.
Wow! Look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can't work under any conditions, you know? Just trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey! This calendar. What about it? This is another hint about tidying. You can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, me with the tiger.
The tiger?
He's really gunching up, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? He's really Genshin impacting, huh? Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. Compute this. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, do you? That explains why we don't use a computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, that computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer.
When are you playing Headhunter Recollection? What? Tomorrow.
Welcome to sniper mode.
Would you mind taking a look at Super admin restricted, but desktop access password protected. What is this madness? Oh my, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. Code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be our mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. About these sources. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elk. What do you say? Oh! It hurts so much. About Mr. Elk, he was a top programmer. I wouldn't even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. Ooh. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all, a model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Now you said something about him being in trouble. Got to find out what his trouble was exactly. Yo, what is the trouble?
About Mr. Elk. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now.
He said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. The Shadow Realm.
3 Psyclocks. Guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Yarr.
Should be good for this. Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see what gets me. Mr. Basil, Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this? So many fucking items. Lily's just straight up sitting, just sleeping on my whole keyboard right now. What is that? Bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. That many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim is Glenn Elk. Wait, Glenn Elk is Glenn Elk backwards. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. It's Goblin. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Static's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery, horse racing. Got a lot of tickets and lost lots of times. It's gotta have to hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, mayhaps. You alright? Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble after that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone more terrifying and ferocious. The real Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No, I mean about Mr. Elk. You think Glenn had something to do with this Frio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know any connections between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other very much. Lily, don't bring up the emoji keyboard, please. I don't even know how she's doing that. It's the second time. Was that not it? Oh.
Can you answer this man's query, please? That I can't. The management system for GAUNSTREAM requires the mainstream test information for rare occurrences and systems and active modes and keep bundled correctly to the card to the source code, obviously. So I'm afraid that's the quest situation, you see. Did you good people follow all of that? Not even slightly. What was that all that mumbo jumbo? Just exactly as my programmer explained. Guessing I picked the wrong piece of evidence there. Ow. Meow, sorry. Meow, meow. Oh. Lily, stop pushing the Windows key, please. Oh yeah, calendar, yeah. Alright, so it right there too. Fio Tigre, aka the Tigers, the boss of a lone office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of the murder. And the only thing a lone strike would talk with him, well, that would be his death. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Say Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky. Won the lottery. What if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. Talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work? So close to cracking her. Problem question, was it by any chance news? There's a... What do you mean? Oh, I should have shown the sport magazine. Not necessarily that. Ow! Wait. An actual program, though? He made the Millionaire Radio. Man, this kind of makes sense. I'm getting beat up here. Yeah, that makes enough sense. Yeah, what? Yeah, program. The three final evidence things. It's the on the cards. On their cards? Oh yeah. This. Maybe I just want to have it fuck. I'm getting beat up. I can't be dying to a computer. Man, just... What will be a program in this? I don't think I have enough evidence yet to investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
What was that? Was that really 10 minutes ago? You should ask this. I don't really get any piece of information from this. Don't need to redo it. But I try to proc Maggie. Yeah. That's the issue at hand here. Oh, Mr. Wright! Oh, Maggie, so they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? You're going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Yeah, well, it was all over the place with his testimony. It's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. But I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Hey, cheer up. Here. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when the next upturned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Ugh. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But. Oh, she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Gumshoe's unspoken. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I give it to you then, sir. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. This contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. Didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier that it was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup? Do you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah! The MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was crawling in the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. But the victim's medication, that's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L, collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. You passed out so elegantly, too. What the hell? When I came to the restaurant, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time of the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très bien. Très bien. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old City wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with them earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about OCD. I feel much better about the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. It's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you said you just felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So? What'd this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? And I used to be on the police force, sir. But I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can do... Bro. Garrett. Who could that be? Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how... He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Fuck! Okay. Potassium cyanide. I've never heard of that poison before in my life, sir. Okay, maybe I have. But I've never seen it before, that's the truth. I wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place. Potassium cyanide dealers sounds like another group of drug pushers to avoid. In any case, this definitely isn't something you can pick up just anywhere. Oh, curse my rotten luck. The criminals must have stuck the ball in my apron while I was unconscious. Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how the ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. So how did Maggie not draw a link between the guy at the table and her lawyer? Brain. Ah, is that your attorney's badge? Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! That's it! Huh? What's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright? You got duped by this? But it's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper?
He said the badge got a tan as well. While he was your business. I need to see how my phony was able to gain her trust.
My badge got the tan, you know. No, you just gotta trust me, right?
I find this case as an IQ 3. I gotta remember to use that shit. How about these? Fuck. Need like a little something else. Why would she? Can I not? Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There's no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't set me up, would he? Ah, that's the victim, isn't it? That day was the first time you'd seen that man, right? I'm useless for computers, completely hopeless. I thought it was the same dialogue, but I don't know any computer programs. Did she mean programmers? That's the paper the victim had with him, isn't it? That's what we think, madame. Kind of remember him having a paper, actually. I remember something about this MC Bomber, too. It was written on the CD that disappeared as well, wasn't it? I don't suppose it makes any difference if there was one or two, say one CDs or two, right? Fuck! That's the cup I took over to the table, sir. But I didn't put anything in it. I could never do something like that. That's right. You can never do anything like that. I'm not good at carrying those large trays, you know. Trying to balance a tray with one hand to put something in the coffee with the other. That's just... that'd be asking for trouble. I'd drop something for sure. That's right. Is she expecting me to claim that she's too clumsy to have committed the crime? Please, I need another trigger, please. Please, just one more trigger, please. Have a look at the floor plans. Fuck. Like when I was an officer, Detective Gumshoe always looked out for me. But today I was the one who had to look out for him, trying to incriminate me the whole time. You gotta remember, Maggie, Gumshoe's a detective. He's got a job to do. My old boss. I thought at least he'd be on my side. He is on your side. He'd do anything to help. You can't fool me. I saw him in court today. Felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked on the head by its own mother. Gumshoe's testimony was pretty solid. No wonder it hurt her so much. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't even want to see him again. Ouch. I think I just saw Gumshoe's chances go down in flames like the Hindenburg. I don't think it's getting through to her that he really was trying to help. Let's backtrack a bit. The meat server just went up in smoke. What
isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too.
I told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
Gonna have to wait, Chief. Throw in the switch.
No! Just when some young gay was about to confess to his son's hot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe.
You can't be here right now.
You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh? We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
Oh shit, the programs. The virus.
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
I really need to ask you some questions.
Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, you never borrow money from places like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not about thinking about borrowing money, Detective, for what information?
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see.
The lender's concerned to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark.
Seems I ran into trouble just recently.
Video game Cold Street. Speaking from experience. That's why he's so poor. It's not because he's being paid their caca.
Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around their businesses, pal. You really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute.
What did you just say?
That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Better find out what the story is with this lady.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh,
What?
look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
Yeah, I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with the face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow. You know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
But I got the feeling they're making fun of me.
It's a virus, but for a computer? What? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you.
What's a virus?
Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. The virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? The virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Huh, just like a real virus, huh?
But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Golden so he catches a cold.
Right, and he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? Why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. That program that causes damage.
All different viruses have names, right?
Kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. The MC Bomber virus. Oh, that was good dialogue. I'm used to the items popping up first.
Name scribble on that sports paper and written on TV. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber.
Called name Chaos. What's up, Caleb?
What? Yeah, The virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's Dempsey Bomber.
This guy's a dialogue skipper. Give us any more details, please? Hold on. Redo that. Detective Gumshoe, how about this?
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so This is it. This stupid name. I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, man. You don't have to cry about it.
The name scribble on the... It's a memory, please.
Hold on. I gotta talk about this, too.
That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. I'm gonna stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look like kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
It should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? So you were right, but you just didn't know you were right. I wasn't sure I was Phoenix Wright.
Her name's Viola Cadaverini.
What?
And she's the only granddaughter of Brutal Cadaverini.
Brutal Cadaverini? You know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him.
Brutal Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name.
You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on? Aren't you?
No, I don't even remember. I don't remember even what were you saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family.
That lady's the boss of Blue Screens Incorporated, pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean. She's got nothing to hide. She seemed kind of like a doll to me. In a good way and a bad way. Like she thinks she might be hiding something.
Absolutely not. A robot? Yeah. Doubt. Press X.
Well, you knew about the Dempsey Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head of honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
Oh, some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
No, the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
This stuff with the criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. We need an LA Noir versus Ace Attorney crossover now. LA Noir guy is prosecution. He keeps pressing X, and Phoenix can't get anywhere.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is tracing around on this virus on the black market.
Someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can't be worth that much? Contains a computer virus. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A bunch of scary people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them, they've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in?
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
The black market, huh? That includes Tender Lender, I take it.
Sure, no one stands up to Brutal Cadaverini. And I mean no one.
Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Brutal loves this little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
Yeah, they're fucking alright. That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case.
It's like a pretty important clue.
Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
That is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, how did my weenies taste when they went on the hash?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah? That's what you said, really?
Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal.
I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh!
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? Deliver this?
This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one.
You can just imagine Maggie's eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
The food was enjoyed. We need again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. We can't eat anymore. Oh, she's gone.
What are we gonna do with the weenies?
Damn, she's ignoring them, huh? Alright. Big progress time. This is more food than Gumshoe's eaten in weeks. Guy's crazy in love, dude. It's messed up. Ugh. What? Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Oh. The virus. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Yes! Definitely didn't have 1 HP when I left this. Glenn's troubles. Glenn said it had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So he said that he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
He was going to become a waitress at Tribulations.
You come up with these ideas.
Fucking face. Oh, he said something stupid. So it's safe to say Mr. L was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
Sorry.
The timer has run past, so by 2 seconds you are dead. Guess you won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Just throws them back on the floor. Use a trash can, Nick. You want these? What? Let's go see Miss Cadaverini. Cadaverini? Ravioli. Ravioli, raviola. Pot. You want these? Okay.
She's gonna kill me.
Win through compromise. So the bench was around her here. From the 15K. Car repair bill. This guy. Did it update her name? It's a new last name. I'll present him. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained an injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head, a bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? Guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... I don't know. Who could that... It was Phoenix Wright. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it.
Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too.
I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on this bike.
No,
I want to back up from profiles, but it's not the right trick. Looks like you have to read out that text again out loud. Guess it helps have a refresh, but I feel like if you break the locks, bro. Like, they're broken. Why are they coming back, huh? Making no sense. It's not exactly a motorbike, but... Mr. Tigre rides around on the scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive. We live in America, after all.
You seem kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation was because of you, but someone else. The guy I already showed his face. Oops, I shouldn't be saying this, but...
Your grandfather, Bruno Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? You are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of the Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million.
$1 million.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, you pay her again to serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to her poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil.
Huh?
He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
Payment was due last year. Oh. Huh?
Wow, I feel so... the year before, December. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable.
Poisoning and betrayal.
Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Betrayal.
Is everything alright, Nick?
Should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this.
Grab it, I'll throw it into the trash.
Throw it on the floor. Alright. Time to scope that Armstrong. Where you at, son?
Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong.
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions. But he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas.
Ah! Zinny up!
Who are you calling Zinny up?
Ah! She got thrown against the wall. Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, head it over.
What?
You still wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, no!
Uh-oh, I think he wants Violet Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You still wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only your face. She thinks she's got power because she's a brutal little girl. No, that's sad.
Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, we're gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that, too.
Oui. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me, désolé, I cannot argue with him. That really hurt.
Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait!
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright.
No, it's so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Yes! He's always on point. Detective Gumshoe.
Detective! You guys think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Wow! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
But...
Go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look for after Maggie, huh?
Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I get even with that guy tomorrow, in court. And Leonard's going down. Wow. Time for mental gymnastics. Good morning, Miss Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a big mystery.
Giant.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, I wasn't.
That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's any time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How'd you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal?
Here, maybe this will help. Huh? Have you taken up therapy through?
Not a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it. That doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
It's a small ball that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I was wondering where that went. Look at all these little balls. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one ball that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's, medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For years, you mean?
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? My hair finally gets a new costume and it's a maid outfit. How tragic. Hey, I'm sure most fans would have enjoyed that, okay? And one of those fans was me. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. In an hour, and they might have gotten to something on the prints, but...
that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it.
Honestly, bro, like, all fingerprints are, like, the past cases, the fingerprints, it's not even a thing anymore, man. They always erase. Come on. Which, you know, it turned out good for us, but...
And this one? I don't think so. Make sure your defenses are impregnable today, okay? Got it?
This trial.
Make sure your evidence doesn't get pregnant.
I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. But my name isn't Phoenix Wright. And he's not Phoenix Wright. Tony the Tiger.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Burton. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good, and we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. God. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Godot. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
Any Pepe Lafers in town? What's up, BP?
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
How nice must it be the prosecutor to not have to think at all and just spout caca all day? What a nice little job.
Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Just cheat and hide evidence, that's what I like.
And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Armstrong, the owner and chef of La Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking with this, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la Burton Perkim gentleman, no?
On the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur.
Huh?
Everything feels right. This guy padding the game so he can't refund, bro. This damn drinking animation.
Ha!
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations.
Oui, volontiers. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what la old man was looking at. La cup, la earplugs, and the glasses. I would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Well, I figured. Mirror?
Oui, un grand miroir. A grand mirror. The most enormous mirror.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
When it all happened, there were 2 just good customers in my restaurant.
And who are the 2 customers exactly?
But of course, the young man who died, and the other not so young man.
You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess we'll just have to try a different approach for the time being.
I remember I was experimenting with some new articles at there.
You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few months ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction?
No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceiling, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course, that deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor. Like having a large mirror between la table, for example.
How big of a mirrar are we talking about here?
Both. Something about 4 meters wide and oui, about 2 meters high.
Damn, they actually use buff? That's nuts. They actually hired a Frenchman to write this. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in the frame, that's huge.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
But no, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Why not? If he had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo and Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But
You didn't ask, Wright. You have only yourself to blame for such a sloppy work.
What?
The mirror was delivered to Tribune a day before the incident. Got out. Who asked? You sure did.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribune, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Huh. If you want to doubt someone, try look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror.
oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Wright. Even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well tried.
Huh? Not the hair! I do not have a top knot!
Mr. Goddard is correct.
A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien, la chick has won that day. La couple earpiece and la glasses would have seen everything in reverse.
Everything? Would have seen everything in reverse?
Oui.
Hey, Nick, we should take a second to think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lance on his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
You saw everything that he described reflected in the mirror. And everything he said he saw was on the left was actually on the right, huh? That clears up all the problems of this testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. Kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think LCD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper.
Yes.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD? Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, no without a doubt.
So to summarize, we're told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now if Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement! You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of this hand?
Order! Mr. Wright is correct.
If the witness surely observed the victim reflected in the mirror, then we would expect the victim's rear eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Tried. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? I'm not gonna say it. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume. I broke the vase, sorry, apology, the Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
That's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both in his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear.
Well tried. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was OCD for a minute there. God, that's good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. You looks like the boy of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Feel it said, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will, look at the plan of my restaurant.
I right-click back.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victime.
Right, sorry, a fucking contradiction right there.
That was that seat at the table next to la victime. That was where the old man was sitting. After la terrible accident occurred, I moved the mirror, so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. On the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing other men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking on the cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Yes, Judge. Help me up.
Volontiers, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves.
So, run this by me again. This mirror was here, correct?
Oui.
Oui? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection!
Look who's talking, Trey. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my scene in the courtroom. Très bien's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot will hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trey. I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of a restaurant. It gives you awful coffee and awful prawn lobster. And the awful aromatherapy. The réunion titre from which you could see the image of la victim. Where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Samsung, tell the court what you know about.
I attract the older ones too, you know. Handsome. Shall I tease you too? Am I seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Yeah, I will tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the seat at the table next to la victime. That was where la old man was sitting. Why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Mais monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in a mirror like so. If you were sitting at a table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the seat he was sitting on that day, when the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kinda odd? After la terrible incident occurred, move la mirror so it's not in the way. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried out of the restaurant and move a huge mirror like that all by yourself? Oh, what can I say? I know how to pick things up and add some. You don't actually laugh at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the bleaching type, no? But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except la mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trey. Oh, I have just a thing for that. An oil with golden mirror and Frankensteins. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to acknowledge those students just to find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. I think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old CD. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Très Bien that day. Now that I've just got to prove it somehow.
Why ain't it broken there?
Unused table. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
Whoa. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trent.
No, what the hell, God? That's gotta mean, man. Nothing. If the defense would please clarify this statement. We are really dumb, you see.
I think it's probably obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The face? What possible connection does that have to do with the witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no face on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Sorry, come in,
There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. It looked like he peed his pants. He peed poop pants. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in the Tribune that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Gunnar, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything else, except the mirror.
Oh. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we turn back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear which you couldn't hear?
You only get one shot at a knife. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trent, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? I can't answer this. It'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. You're going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? It's more than just there's more than just this one contradiction, man. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Victim was a phony. Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake.
Mr. Wright,
You're the one who brought up all these contradictions. And? If you're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap up this case right now with a guilty verdict.
how about it, Mr. Wright? Should I just declare your client guilty?
Is that the best you can come up with, Nick? What?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You made the mistake of not being there early, bro, because he wasn't even there. I was the one who made a mistake. Give you one more chance, Mr. Wright. Think carefully before you answer this time.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, wait, it was a phony. It was all set up. That guy was not the guy. But, it's getting confusing. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Ganelg at all. It was an imposter, phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. Oh, so that's why they hid the medicine. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Order in the court. Settle down while I clear the courtroom by shotgun.
Alright, Gramps, why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What'd you say?
Trying to say that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenelg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. And for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Wright. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in this testimony was...
The serving girl brought him into Yamashita, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's shirt. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, Burton.
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Man, they really went on their way to make this scene work, huh? Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's soy was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have had noticed that what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness. If the restaurant really was a scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony at Très Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oui. La victime, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won a lottery, Monsieur Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do that acting.
So we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. We'll decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
You just straight up lied. Are you like fucking dance or something? For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
That perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing you'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. The victim, monsieur, he came to the restaurant alone. Was he alone at his table as well? Mais oui, I saw him in front of the kitchen. I saw him from the kitchen. And the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Fortunately for you, Wright.
Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has you been drinking?
Like coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Here, Maya, say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. I remember that old man arrived not long after him. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, it comes often for my special coffee. Drink your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me happy, monsieur. There's a cat in the street. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail.
What time was it?
This is where the radio comes in. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. Fuck. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by kind of scary old man, sir. Is that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
Incident happened about 20 minutes after I arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I?
Yeah, he's gotta help me out, cause damn, Judge is pulling his weight right now.
That day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oh oui, monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
Yeah, at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. I remember that old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m.
Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I'm sure it was just after 2, oui. It is that time I stopped serving la lunch menu.
Quite right, I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been on a wind-up a case early just to make it on time. Aha!
I guess I should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
Witness, get on with your testimony, please! There were no other customers. So, the only customers were Mr. Kuro and the victim.
Objection!
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trey?
Never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind bird seed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. If you catch my drift.
There's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. When he got word that he won the lottery, Mr. Eric became very excited.
Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000.
Presumably the defendant heard that too, then correct.
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
What about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some bird seed that got stuck in his throat.
Seems you now have yet another incident on our hands.
Ma'am! Lily, please!
What are you doing? Getting tangled up in my mic.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred.
What were you doing at that point? Without any customers, she must have had time to kill.
I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry, what do you mean?
There is a renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, et la tragique poète, Cloris Armstrong.
Time to kill others. Cloris?
Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt. Looking for a man who won $500,000 on la loterie. It is called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la court.
Oh, awkward. Please don't.
No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting.
To do LA acting.
Banana 473 bunk. What? Is that Bunkman's password?
You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
Ask how it meant to call from la payphone.
My gift son ran out.
Oh, that's an MO.
What do they call you, aside from asshole?
By your own argument, Trey.
The purpose of this phony's victim. Lily, I can't. I gotta make my super accurate Godot voice. You're distracting me.
The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the moment would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed.
Yeah, it seems a shadow of doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after all. If you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Now, how do I present this? Because what I want to present is the time for Millionaire Radio, which is when it happens. Do I do it here? Or do I do it there? I guess this is just to confirm that this can't happen. So I should do it here. And it's 10 minutes long, too. But I could present Gumshoe's lunchbox as well.
Should be good. Should be good. Should be what it is. Yeah!
I'm afraid I've finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la show Monsieur Edgar was listening to. Can see any problem with this testimony, Miss Wright?
I wonder.
Huh? Her? Oh?
You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. And I was that time. Because I had just finished serving my lunch menu.
Get to the point, Shrine, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30?
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he won. That he had one. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier at that point in time. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum? Catching a show that was already over? There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. Drinking a teacup from his left hand? This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder.
Dude, maybe they were late.
They were catching a rebroadcast that was on YouTube. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elks in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elk is not dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elk, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if it wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, Trent. You were almost on a roll.
Huh?
But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginary theory, now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time the real Glen Elk was already dead. But certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Trent. That's exactly what I was hoping for you would say. What? Now I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? Missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elk. Then why did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Good question.
Prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor. He made food out of them, and it tasted really bad. He turned them into lobsters. Or prawns.
No conjecture, Triton. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? What's the impression here all of a sudden? Turned them into oil of sandalwood. They cooked them into the only good tasting food.
Thought I had him with that contradiction. But he turned all around and backed me in the corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elk concealed?
Would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
The one room or the other room?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed was behind the bookshelf. Body was hidden here.
I see.
A supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
I'm not too sure, but I will go with this. Thank you. Gotta steal the clothes, and, well, can't have this on them.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. There is the highest quality only for me. Where was the bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Huh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. Don't use weenie box. No, it could be.
This bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong.
Is there any proof it was found there?
No. I saw it, but, I mean, it was there, I swear.
It contains a medication.
Oh, what kind of medication?
Sure, everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited in
otolaryngological clinic, and I was given medication that day.
You can't be serious. The defense on the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Van Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket.
Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Monsieur! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Burton. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No! Order, this is extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glen Elk? Never, I could not do such an horrible thing. Fuck. No! Mr. Goddard?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Not true.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I'll drink him down. I'll
like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? What the hell? Dude, get this guy out of the courtroom. That was too far. Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. Not true, you're nitpicking and PhD plus ratio plus you're not white. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely no. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Garnett's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Oh, oui, it is clear. But they always say in the movies, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Got a bad feeling about this mission. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
The confession. It is true, I eat a body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear to you, must believe me.
Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million.
Yeah, that was a cold. I don't know where it's from.
You were forced by who?
I cannot say. Oh, I would be. I said. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. There was another man. I knew it. He was telling the truth.
May cross-examine the witness now, Miss Wright.
That was you. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. There was Phoenix Wright. There's no idea about the location. Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
The man forced me to do it. I had no choice.
What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. I have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him.
Why would you go along with this man?
I have to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. What reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
Maiden, you're a bit old to get away with that.
A bit too male. Bro, Maya, that's maidenless behavior. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. But I did not kill him. I swear that you must believe me. So you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies. Is that correct? Oui, that's right.
We are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong. You must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
Well, I can't believe this game just got canceled. It was in there all along. You might as well stop dancing around the real tissue. I confess this much. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then suck it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'll kill him. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. Oui, can I borrow the money? This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. Achilles. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Oh, yourself! Achilles heel being poor. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui. It is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. La tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On that day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body in inconsistent Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. Case is closed then. Poison in a lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Is that you're doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Despicable? Why did he put an accent? Despicable word in French? I don't know. Mr. Garrett, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. That can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. He's right here. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How then? Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Goddard. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. I don't know why I thought I could wait 3 minutes myself and have a snack, but... Well, I don't get to have that luxury, do I? So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? I mean, it's a video game. Just walk away. No. But I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. He said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Goddard picked up on it, remember? He pointed that out without proof. We don't know if what he testified is the truth. Voice acting only in the courtroom. The budget ran out. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe! Why are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
That's not a top knot. What is it? Never mind about the hair. Calm down, all right?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
An hour? Oh man, is it gonna be this type of revelation? The trial will have kind of reconvened by then. But Nick, we still have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True.
Not some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag. We're really stuck.
This case is under 4 hours long.
Said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The sausage. We're going back to the station anyway. Did you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's a small ball I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. The Fione's right.
Court will reconvene. Mr. Gallo, did you find this Furio Tigre?
Time to unleash your persona!
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. Dude, he took a fucking car accident. It's full frontal, man. It's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there, too.
What do you mean? What you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. You could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge.
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who got me to the show? Was it you, Spanky?
No, of course not. It was... Whoa! The judge. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it, we're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, what the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in the snare. The relentless snare of the law. Ugh. As cool as this coffee. Or hot. Or, And I'm the one that holds you in. Too cool. Not only get the better of you, Nick. It's time for the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mashed boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Burton?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us more about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You're the one who set this up, didn't ya? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Bro, come on. Get a grip, Nick. Yeah, what the hell? Not about to share yourself.
I don't know nothing about no murder. Was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got wills lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You the one that took my holiday? I might just satisfy a letter.
Brought a diaper so he doesn't actually shit on these kids. Pretends to be you. You'll regret dragging me into this.
Oh, there, you should just let me play you for a minute, you know?
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. What is it? Please, witness, if you can refrain from shouting like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. That no life ain't no law. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
No life, me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. You're just gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one old contract I refuse to sign.
Don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just wait a minute. That's really not.
This witnesses. How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Fucking thing. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Fuck!
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my boss.
Phoenix Wright, can I borrow 50,000 yen? I need to ask you a question. Oh, Ned.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you? Mayonnaise? So it's when I further press, right?
I don't know nothing about no murder.
Well, I shouldn't press that.
I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office.
Well, we do have the calendar here. So that's good. Already.
I got well signed up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. You don't want to check my alibi? Just follow that down.
Alright. You sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
See these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was.
Seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December wasn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what?
Yeah!
Mr. Tigre,
what you want? What you so want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, Wright, and you know it. Remember the rules. It's not.
Don't make me lose HP. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I had never set foot outside. Had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I had never seen a young kid before.
I don't believe the witness's statement was important. Mr. God, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add the last statement to your testimony.
Don't
let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor. Ask him yourself.
The day you were talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before.
You didn't know Mr. Glen Elk? Really?
I don't mess with the guppies when they're bigger fish to fry. What'd you say, boss? Huh?
Oh, me?
How's about I hit you with a fat $200,000?
Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Europe.
You seriously considering this? Oh, the tiger's a really good salesman, huh? Yeah, and if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him. How about you hit him with the fat piece of evidence, boss? I wish it was that easy. I guess it would work here. Hey. Hey, what am I afraid of, huh? A little sparring? Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elk, but it appears like Mr. Elk knew you.
What?
What you guys gapping? Mr. Elk left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. And the date? Albert Einstein.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elk. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. And the date, December 31st.
Not bad. He was actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? You say you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
Just calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
So, you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You just better believe that's the truth.
Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tiger. Mr. Tigre.
Yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
Never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time that I nailed this guy.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though, who wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy in my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never even been to that Tribulations joint you just here.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did I tell you I got a big deal going on today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right there. Error. Ain't no liar, never met Glen Elk.
Is it the same? Whatever. It's only when I press hard, I'm pretty sure. And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar.
Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not that lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast.
No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Oh, well, there was a case once where a young lad ate...
Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? Phoenix got caught off guard that he couldn't English anymore.
There was some lame guy with that name though who wanted to borrow some cash from me.
It's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. It wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed.
Oh? Yeah, maybe you're right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December.
So you did meet Mr. Elk then?
Hey, you might want to call your jets in check. No, he's fucking me up, man. This a Goomba fucking me up. Set up a meeting with the guy in my office, tender lender.
So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Très Bien then?
Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I did the best punching bag you ever saw in there.
Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question.
I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed.
He didn't show up? Huh. What do you think, Wright? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Tribulations?
What are you trying to pin me on me here? Why don't you just come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there.
No need. I'm good, thanks.
Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I never have abandoned the Tribune joint. You's a here?
Never? Not even once?
Not even once. I was in my office the day that it went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche?
You think you really didn't meet Glenn Elk? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean the whole testimony just gave was a lie? Of course, so we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in it. Got to nail him while he still can. Oh yeah. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you just talking about?
Found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Très Bien before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
Just a bit stupid around my stuff now, too, ass guy. What is it, you? My ball and change? Ain't no bra controlling me.
Blue guy's in Marvel 3. The guy in the mill? Yeah. That's Phoenix Wright.
Order! Oh, well, witness. Think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you?
So sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
Ain't no pussycat. I don't know. Go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
What? The Japanese guy. This guy?
But listen good, I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it. I'm this close to proving it was them. Didn't mean Glenn out that day. He did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant after afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
Cops? I didn't deal with that shit. Crazy how they just let people lie 9 times.
I see you didn't actually meet with them in the end then.
Wow, I totally believe that. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Gunner, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call it guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right?
So, just so you know, since you's paid.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? That's if I think it's just when I press harder. But I meet with the kid, so meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all of them.
The kid was making a fuss about coming in the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you have ever seen, if there are any issues.
Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come? The Yakuza Mafia bent to the rules of the law. So that's why you decided to meet at Très Bien.
You're going over old ground again, Trey.
Sorry.
Okay, you just earned yourself a penalty. A second down. You will suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it.
Thank you, sir. Do you have another? Whoa, calm down, Wright. Stiff as concrete.
Figured it was just a place was already, so it was gonna be, so I split. The cop sirens on my way on. I went straight back to my office.
Where was it again? The cops, you know, they weren't called for a while. You know? Do I have any proof of this? But do you see the victim from the... Oh, yeah. Good girl. What's going on that red herring here? Do I press or do I present? I'll present. But the good content. Or do I, if I press, does it like show, give me the occasion to show? Or like, you know? I'll press. What's a low damage? An ugly scene? What do you mean?
The witness has already told us, Trent, which makes the question irrelevant. But I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Trent. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney, Ashton. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright.
You never know in this game when they want, you know. I guess I shouldn't press on that.
Guess I'm gonna make that special express after all. This ugly scene you saw was...
Now, did I do it here? Yeah, I mean, this shows that he didn't know what the fuck he saw. Something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches, eh?
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. No one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got us something straight. What's this, Train? A new line of... I gave up. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You said he was standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, a witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the keychain.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible.
Let me be clear. That is, not possible.
If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
What? That's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection.
Wrong! Not true!
Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone in the stable.
But the defense has proved that the point to be moot.
Have you been paying attention, Dobby?
The victim was witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn L, but a fake.
What?
Yo, were you sleeping? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer's posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
I'm not sure. I was wondering where the fake Glenelg was, but it was themselves. It was a tigre. Like, who'd he get there? That will do. This trial's gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Is this a fake Goddard too? Is everyone fake? He was out for coffee during that and it just came back anyway. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? Huh? You say the killer murdered Glen Elk? Yeah? He did. Then impersonated his victim in the performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Obviously, the killer's Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? No, that's cute. You should think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger's king of the jungle. Shut this, you should say it again. Come on, you got the guts. Hey, you can threaten me, Mr. Tigre. Well, it's a defense. Go ahead and tell the redness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like he must be you, old man. He's got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Goddard. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no. The serving girl brought him in a Yabashino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. You were very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim you saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Goddard, but waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elgin, the waitress, from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Lisa Basile! Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander. You're making a big mistake. Do you know who Violeta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking it! Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of a cackling laugh. Get her in here and make her laugh. Right now! There was just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. In the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. Mr. Frio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Is you! Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
You's alright. I could do with a girl like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to try to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about.
Just got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But you missed out one important thing.
That can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. Huh? But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see.
What? Do you expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigray?
What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of the hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim?
Yeah, I loaned out cash. About $100,000.
Boom, contradiction.
That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid at this payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to fly on the guy when he starts screaming.
Yes, I won $500,000.
He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. That waitress had done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Ogg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you just got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
It's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice this principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, he ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Okay, then bring up any punishment so I can just press on, pressing on. Did he have any way of paying the loan back?
The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up until he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing.
So you were helping him for the sake of yours?
Went through compromise. You say help me, I help you. What's the difference, huh?
I don't believe this. Like, would anyone really ever loan them money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, buddy.
We was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit the payback date, see?
So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day?
What'd you think? The whole package, $100,000, including interest.
It's a real heavyweight punch.
But your client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You wanna make it in my world? That's what you just gotta know.
How many times has Mr. Ogg been late with his repayments?
Once.
How much was he supposed to pay back every month?
$50.
Sounds like Mr. Ogg was in a real sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month, he'd never paid that huge loan off.
Would you know that you go Kusabi 50,000 yen? Open question.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, he tells me he's got no way up to pay up.
How much did he have left on his debt?
I have no yen.
One round fingers, about $100,000.
V-Bucks, that's the whole amount. Talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What? You should telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee?
Shelly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr.
That guy was smooth at 2 years. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy that calls me Tender Tiger, he was skating on thin ice with me.
That coffee guy was really funny, yeah. It made me giggle.
I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming.
Is that because he...
The guy won the lottery with his last chance at the big win.
You can confirm that this is the ticket in question.
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. It fixes a time you two met with some accuracy.
The whole scene was acted out again 3 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna regret it. Forget it. Yes, I won $500,000. You get really lucky, you know.
Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time?
I don't remember.
There was no one there. I had that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Biela Cadaverini. We're all there at the time.
So, the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning.
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
Your dying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. It makes it sound so cool.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it.
All I know is the kid took a shot and got lucky in the end. Now, waiters hadn't done what you'd done, everything would have been over.
The waitress, you mean?
To go with the glasses in the defendant's chair, who else could I be? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and all and done with.
Maybe I should push it on this. Let's get about what Maggie did. What exactly are you implying the defendant did?
How about you go ask 4 eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elk's coffee.
In likely theory, your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre.
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Trey. I don't exactly agree with some of the deals I set down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see.
Your Honor. The witness's last few tastements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
I concur, Mr. Ghana. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness.
So that's what's yours after, Phoenix, right? Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over.
Like he's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
I was out there for what or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress couldn't away.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than in recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended?
Have it amended. I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands.
Your Honor,
Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
Yeah, it was just to get the other option. Are you saying you had no other motives than that day?
Yes, so what?
Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left?
Hey, what'd you think? Because of 4 eyes over there.
Because of Maggie.
How about you go ask 4 eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elk's coffee.
Oh, so I have to decide whichever one is more likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre. What do I have to play with here? I mean, I have this. But we don't know yet about the relation between the two, so there's no point shoving this in. We have... $100,000. Could show this. The tiger was being Glen Elk to get his money back. If Miss Elk had just given him the lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it. Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't manage to undermine his testimony, it's all over for us. But why do you have to poison Mr. Elk? And why did he loan him the money in the first place? When he knew he couldn't repay him. Oh, but there's 100,000 here. I don't think that's it. How can I open up stuff? I feel like this is the only thing I can like. Go to a new path, but how exactly would that be in relation to anything? Oh, it's right there, man. MC Bomber. So I'll bring in an MC Bomber, then I can. Then I have no other reason to kill the guy. I think that's a fair play to me. Man, I just don't know what to think. MC Bomber in fucking 600 font size. So you just intended to get it back the $100 Miss Algold you, correct?
I know to get it cash, that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Trey? What else would a money lender be after other than money? Oh, the money lender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
Computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
Guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no other way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection! Trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot train. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. When you're like 1 year late, you know?
Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Miss Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigger need money to the tune of $1 million?
Every time my eyes just like zooms up to the corner of the screen, like, is it gonna, is it leaving? The bar, is it leaving? It happened once and it came back to kick my ass, so like, I shouldn't even, but it's, you know, hold habits die hard. December of last year, you found yourself in the need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young man was injured. Oh, a young woman, I mean. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much of this did you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
Well, $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone who should sue these MHOs.
Well, at least there's not another O in there.
No one would pay a bill like that.
If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. And Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order! You say his life depended on it, Miss Wright.
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Huh? Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruno Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and the doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? Makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruno Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Egg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Trigger's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Egg had no way of paying back the $100,000. And Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery. The 11th hour? Oh. Which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. So he resorted to legitimate means. That's crazy! He murdered Glenn Elk, then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then he reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trey, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Ghana? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Ghana, do you have amnesia? It's all the coffee, they're getting to my brain. Like hyperreactive.
You should put on a good show, Spiky. Huh? If you want to stay alive in loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You're just saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
Oh, another one, Mr. Wright.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite?
Wow!
What was this trick you say? Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused. Where is it? Look at this paper cookie. That's special, of course. Wait, that's something completely different in my mind. That Gumshoe would show up the fingerprint. Lily, don't present something I've written up, please.
The Gumshoe.
What was this trick they say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? Oh, the planting. Present the attorney badge. So it's gotta be this. Was this something? This? The planting? Look, my cat got on the desk at the same time. I forgot what they were asking about specifically. It's 4 health bars. No. No, my health. I mean, that's the fingerprints, man. That's the trick. Blah, 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 blah. I just wish I could get more context again. What else? Huh? He was a lawyer, by the way. Oh. No, so it is the paper bench. Oh, okay. I didn't think they were talking about that part. But like I said, my brain breaks.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. I admire you and your friend at all. You're so cute, though. You know? I'm not acting. It's definitely because I was distracted.
What? That's
the truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Oh.
Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing here in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who present the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not to me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? Entire case built on the most absurd premise. No, please, it wasn't me. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, tried here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Goddard's right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand on the verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Ah! The defense has no further evidence. The court would not excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigres are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You say you impersonated Glen Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ah! Meow, meow, meow. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get mauled. You got that. All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. We're so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Okay, so I'll kill someone, then act as the victim for a third-party witness, and then I'll fake to be a defense attorney for $1 million. Hear your voice mauling your throat. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Hold it! Your Honor, sir. Wait! The detective! That cool art, I should have looked at it more. Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What world would the case go down like this? What? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Okay. No, it was actually Maggie. Crystal all over the ball. They're Field Tigre's paw prints, alright. That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. You laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of a hard thing to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the ball now. Huh? What? Why now? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage is in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. I admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on the ball, it really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
It's our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie!
Basically, the judge and prosecution have decided that the dump setup for this case don't matter. Yeah.
They're working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was.
She worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
Oh, it's like, you know, some cases are plausible.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
Well, keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that we'll actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself.
Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat.
Let this guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. I'm yawning over here. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. I don't got a choice.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victims?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
Sure, he never knew about the medicine because he couldn't fake it out well enough. Phony trial, phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence.
Time to lie in court. Time to do what the prosecution does best, lie.
This is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains
Mr. Armstrong's oils.
This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Helge, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Only 2 bars, you know.
Like, in case the player is like stupid, you know? Or they want to hear the joke answer. We'll give him a chance.
Now on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that.
But they were charging for mice for not presenting the bottle.
Hey, I'm not the dev here.
What?
You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're so making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the Tanger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
The This is the bottle we found the traces of poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped into shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Ellipsis. Got him, at last.
What? Why's everyone gonna cry? I said that bottle.
Is the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle that the cyanide was in. But you isn't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking shoot fool you people that know you're just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor, that's that guy where to go.
Still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. Well, for instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. Can you even admit testimony that came from a lie? That's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. But no, it was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
Oh.
You turned into a gorilla!
What's going on?
Looks like a blackout.
Oh.
Well done, Trey. Saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this wasn't allers, you won't be let go. And now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre and Mr. Goddard? Not and Mr. Goddard. He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elk, Your Honor. Savored at third-degree burns. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. In the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Joe Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Truly frightening one. It's that defense attorney over there. Godot. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird. Wow! Had to work for that one, damn. That is all. This court is adjourned. Meow. Meow. Adjourned. Adjourned. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. You're not gonna get executed. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway.
You, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading home now.
Wait!
See you, pal.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Huh?
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah? Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be headed off, sir.
Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's like soon that we've got the medication bottle. It wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Did you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I shouldn't help Gumshoe. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I want to believe that, sir. On that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. Got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Give her some wheelies. Here you are, present to celebrate your freedom. That's... Present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe... Oh, I actually really like weenies, you know. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Nothing like a good old simple meal to fill a good deal.
So the case of phony versus the false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. I'm even putting in a fork and everything. Gumshoe really cares. Ugh! Mamma mia! The Maggie was never seen again. No! What? Spoilers, bro. Alright. It's a good time to stop. We're not gonna do the investigation for this, but let's get a little spice. Let's see what the beginning's about.
The girl, let her go!
Kiryu, no! Shut up! Come closer and I kill her! It's Lupin the Third! Ooh, sorry. But you're not going to get the chance. Oh! Sorry, but I'm killing the girl. Phoenix side computer. Reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey.
What?
This technology.
Named Terry Fowles.
Kidnapping, murder, death penalty. He died! placebo game for after escaping, Fowles met with and then murdered Sergeant Valley Arthur. Captured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Arthur? Very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. Ugh. What the hell? Time travel. Who? Me again? Yo, I'm out. Fuck that. Alright. Cool. Next week? Check what the fuck that is. Wow. Yeah. Don't wanna, you know. Who knows how fucked up the investigation's gonna be. I mean, if we're not just gonna kick in right in the case, the court case, or oh, the mystery and 1,000-year-old curse. No. Cool. Yeah. Thanks to Easter. I only work Monday and Tuesday, but I'm not gonna stream Sunday night because I have something. Yeah, I think I'll come back pretty tired because I have to leave early this morning, so that's why I don't want to offshoot too much. But that means I only have to work 2 days before I get to stream again. Yahoo! Yeah. So next week, Thursday. What did I do this week? I forgot. Oh, Jesus Christ RPG. Thursday, I don't know. What am I doing Thursday? I'll figure it out. Friday, my Chrono Trigger. Plus. And then Saturday, Phoenix Wright, we begin the 4th case. Well, hope you enjoyed. Give my throat a bit of rest. And I'm gonna go pee as well. Wahoo! Yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for comment. Thanks for subscribing. No one subscribed. Yeah. Happy Easter. Don't let the bunny bite you in the ass. That'd be bad. Cool. Alright. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Okay. Meow meow, you got something to say, Lily? Meow? No? Not much, huh? Meow meow. Okay. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Meow.